There we are. Hello everybody, I'm Red Black Sheep. Welcome to my channel. Come on in, put yourselves up a chair. Make sure you got yourself a coldie. And let's get started. I don't really feel like playing Stone Shard right now. So we're going to do this instead. Nice haircut, thank you so much. Where I live, it is becoming very hot. And I'm going ahead and preparing myself for 6 to 8 months of just the worst possible temperature outside, so had to open my heat sinks back up. Yeah, so Stone Shard has an update coming out in like 2 weeks that's going to change a whole bunch of stuff, so I want to be like fresh for when I get there. We are going to continue the build that the playthrough that I was playing. And we are going to play more before the update. I just don't feel like playing it right now. Right now I've got magic sickness. I feel like doing magic stuff. So I've got 8 decks here. I walked through a spider web on my way to the gym. Oh no. Oh gosh, I'm sorry, buddy. Never had that happen in the winter? Yeah. Let me find some music that's not going to get us DMC'd. All right. turn this down for you guys. But it's still a pretty good volume for me, because I need music to go. I need music to focus. If I would have been able to listen to music in school, I would have done so much better, but that's neither here nor there. Now, this Crimes deck down here, I promised I would build on stream with a friend, and he's not free today, so that's not the one we're doing. So which one of these do I want to do the most? I think we're going to start from the front, and I'm going to mess with this Sultai deck. So Sultai, green, blue, black, is my least favorite color pairing. It's the one that I'm not a huge fan of. Just because I don't know, I'm just not a huge fan of it. It's just not my thing. But I want to do dragons, because these are the three colors that dragons are less common. And this Frogman is the Sultai commander that I looked at. So I'm gonna look one more time just in case. We're gonna go here to Scryfall. This is the most important, deck building website that you're gonna find. Legendary creature in Sultai colors. Hey, sorry, I forgot to do this. Exactly these colors. Yeah, okay. So we got 32 choices. Unless I want to go to the partner and choose a background commanders. And now that I think about it, let's do that first. We'll come back to this. Choose a background. I'm pretty sure I can only do 2 colors with these, though, is the thing. I think it's at most these colors. Yeah, so I'm only going to be able to do a 2-color deck like this. Okay, so let's go back to partner. Okay, so he would have to attack. We're not going to use him. I'm not going to use these two. What does Kazur do? Oh, he has to be with the other one. Ukima, the Stalking Shadow. Turn that down a little bit. 3 mana, can't be blocked. He's a Whale Wolf. That's pretty cool. When he leaves the battlefield, there's X damage to target player, and you gain X life for X its power. That's pretty cool, but I would end up never casting him. So let's come back up. If you would scry, draw that many cards instead. Okay, that's pretty cool. I could do scry dragons. What's a green-black one? Ikra Shadiki. I don't want to use Ikra. The only other green-black one is Rayhan, I think. Yeah, the only other green-black one is Rayhan, because Pippin only goes with Mary. I could do Tormod. Whenever one or more creatures leave your graveyard, create a tapped 2/2 zombie. Okay. So I need somebody that's green-blue. I think that's only Thrasios and the other lady, Krufik, or Kydel. Damn. Yeah, choosing a mono black when I would have to do green blue if I want to do a 3-color. See, my immediate thought is to just cut a color. Okay, let's go back. Alright, I don't want the Turtle Man. We're not going to do mutate. She might be kind of cool. 7 mana, 4/4 Death Touch. Skip your draw step. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you have fewer than 7 cards in hand, draw cards equal to the difference. That's cool, but I don't think anybody's ever going to let me keep her out. Felix 5 Boots. If a creature you control dealing combat damage to a player causes an ability to trigger, triggers an additional time. So he's a trigger doubler. I'm alright. I chose Glarb because all the dragons are kind of expensive. Being able to cast dragons from the top of your library is pretty cool. Because it's play lands and cast spells, so all of my shit would be expensive. That's fine. I just only cast shit from the top of my library. We're not doing face down creatures. We're not attacking with him. Oh wait, no. May cast a creature card from your graveyard by exiling 3 other cards from your graveyard in addition to paying its other costs. Okay. Whenever one or more creatures you control enter, if one or more of them entered from my graveyard or was cast from my graveyard, put 2 counters on him. I mean, not really. Leovold is banned, so I can't use him. I would have to attack with Codas for him. We're not doing fairy stuff. As he enters, exile up to X creature cards from your graveyard and enters with 3 counters on it for each creature card exiled this way. 2 colorless. It becomes a copy of target creature exiled this way. Except it's 0/0 and has this ability. That's kind of cool. Not Nashi. Yeah, not Nashi, because he does legendary stuff. I don't need her. She does gate stuff. Sin's pretty cool. I don't really want either of the Tavals. Yeah, I think Glarb's our guy. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. So the first thing that I want to do extra land. Or is it additional land? Yeah, play additional land. There it is. Better, okay. Now, a lot of these guys aren't dragons, is the problem. Okay, that's pretty good. Prismatic Undercurrents. I already know I want the dragons, or some of the Dragonstorm. Some of the Dragonstorms. I definitely want Encroaching. We're going to use the cool art. This fits, so we're going to use it. The black one kind of blows. Each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Surveil 2. When a dragon you control enters, return it to your hand. All of them have that last one. So I could keep doing them over and over again. I think draw 2, discard 2 would be cool. Or draw 2, discard 1. That's fine. We could do Urban Evolution. Yeah, I want them to be greater than 4 mana because I can cast them from the top of my library. Okay, I think we'll do Kiora. Which one is that? Crashing Wave. And we'll do Oracle, even though it's not a dragon. Alright. This way, we can get lands. If we have Glarb out, we can get lands off the top of our library. Because he says we can play lands and cast spells mana value 4 or greater from the top of our library. So, I look at the top, it's a land. If I haven't played my land for turn, I put it back. Or, I look at the top, it's a land. If I haven't played my land for turn, I can put it on the battlefield. I look at the top again, it's a second land. If I have one of these guys out, one of these 3, I can, put that out. I look at the third card, it's a third land. I can tap him and Surveil 2, which lets me look at the top and rearrange them, or put them in my graveyard. So I'll be able to have a little bit of backup here. Okay, so there's that. I want to play some of the other really greedy mana rocks, but obviously we've got to use... Okay, no, hang on. We're not using the fucking Ninja Turtles one. We can use Dragon's Horde. We can use Firemind Vessel. We can use Gilded Lotus. Other than that, we're going to have to do Wayfarer's Bauble. We're looking for 1 mana ramp. Let's do O-Tag, ramp, mana value, I think it's 2, like that. Or actually, let's just do it like this. Mana value less than 2. Because we want to be able to cast our commander on turn 2. So we need, you know, 1 or 0 mana. Black, blue, green. Hey, I fucked it up, I think. Oh, it didn't take my O-Tag. Hehe. Okay, there we go. We could do birds. Not Soul Ring. Probably not Myriad Landscape. Well, no, because they have to be lands of the same type. She's only for legendaries. Three Tree City is a little aspirational. Wait, isn't there a Dragon Mox? I need green on turn 1 to play this. I need a forest specifically. Gilded Goose will tap for 1 mana of any color once. Not quite what we're looking for. Okay, yeah, there's Mox Jasper. This is a dragon deck, so we can be greedy. Sakura Tribe Scout's pretty cool. I mean, it doesn't have to be... Yeah, it doesn't have to be foil. Thank you. Yeah, it doesn't look like the rest of this is happening. Okay. We'll head back here. Hang on. I built a deck recently that I was looking at that I need to look at really quick. No, I put them in Soul Shifters. Sorry. No, not Slimy Boys. Soul Shifters. There we go. Okay. Okay, this will get us some mana fixing for our dragons specifically. Abundant Countryside. Ancient Ziggurat. I mean, we're obviously going to do Command Tower. No, absolutely not the Ninja Turtles one. Get out of here. Thank you. Exotic Orchard. Not Ninja Turtles. No, thank you. Oh, Opulent Palace. That's actually the exact land that I need. It's these colors. We can't do Sandstep. Can't do Seaside. Yeah, secluded Courtyard and Unclaimed Territory. Because those are 1 mana of any color specifically for a creature. Okay. Thank you. Alright, we got us a little bit of mana fixing here. Put the word dragons right here. We're obviously putting Broodcaller in here. Seven mana, 5/7. When one or more dragons you control deal combat damage to a player, you may put a permanent card with mana value less than or equal to the damage from your hand onto the battlefield. He's so sick. Girthquake Dragon is cool as hell. Oh, that's hot? Yeah. It costs 15 mana. It's a 10/10, but it costs X colorless less to cast, where X is the total mana value of dragons I control. Do I have that one Teamer dragon from the D&D set? I would, but I can't use it in this deck since this is Sultai, not Teamer. That would be cool if I could, though. Frontier Siege is pretty sick, but I'm good. Whenever he attacks, it gets +X/+X to the end of the turn, where X is the greatest power among dragons I control and dragon cards in my graveyard. That's cool. But he's a dragon without flying, as much as I love him. As cool as he is. No worries, buddy. I'm happy you're having fun on Guild Wars. Okay, we're gonna click on him. Open the Scryfall tagger. Right here, we're gonna click Sultai Dragon. Bust that out like that. And then do Commander, green, blue, black. Gub. I'd have to morph him first. Okay, actually, let's do the EDH rank first. Oh, there's another land I missed. Haven. Haven of the Spirit Dragon. Maelstrom. This only taps for one color. Oh, well, obviously we have to use Crux of Fate. We've already got Dragon Sword. I've already got the Dragon Storm. She just does what my commander does. I can look at the top of my library at any time and I can cast commanders. I can cast dragons from the top of my library. That's pretty cool. Oh, I can use all the orbs. That's it? There wasn't a black one and a white one? The hell? When this mana is spent to cast a dragon, enters the battlefield with a 1/1 counter on it and gains hexproof till the end of my next turn. Sure. Blue. When I spend this to cast a dragon spell, I scry 2. That's pretty cool. I think we're good on mana rocks now. Maybe we can cut some of these. I'll cut Fire Mind Vessel since it's the weakest of them. The problem with all these 3-mana mana rocks is that I'd have to be fine with casting them after my commander, and I can't cast them off the top, is the problem. So if I have any one of these in my hand, I would have to make the choice to either cast them or my commander on turn when I have 3 mana. So I'll have to remember that. Whenever this creature or another dragon I control enter, gain 3. Okay, sure. Bloom Vine Regent, claim territory. Sure. Silumgar is super fucked up. Not this one. This one. 3/7 flying hexproof. Whenever a dragon I control attacks defending creatures defending player controls. Is that a 1 or is that per? Let's see. I could have sworn the rulings was on here too. Rulings, there it is. Okay. Determined by relative to the dragon that attacked. For example, if Silumgar attacked one opponent and 2 other dragons attacked another opponent, creatures controlled by the first opponent would get -1/-1 till the end of turn, and creatures controlled by the second would get 2/2. Okay. So I would have to attack multiple different people. Okay, that's still really good. Your creature's getting -1/-1. Yours are getting -2/-2, and yours are getting -3/-3. That's pretty good. Wait. I'm pretty sure if I just swing at somebody with 5, one person with 5 dragons, their shit would get -5/-5. If I'm correct. I don't think this has to be like a per player thing. Either way he's good, but one way he's super fucked up, and the other way he's pretty good still. So we'll keep going. I can cast dragons as though I had flash. That's pretty cool. Dragons and artifacts, actually. Yeah, he's good. Renari. And I can cast him from the top. Acolyte of Bahamut is pretty cool. My dragons cost 2 colorless, less to cast. Savitri, Dragon Master. Until your next turn, creatures can't attack you or planeswalker you control unless their controller pays 2 life per. Search my library for a dragon, put it in my hand, reveal it. Destroy all non-dragons. Having to keep her around for 4 turns for that, I'm alright. When a dragon I control dies while it's in my graveyard, I can pay 2 if I do return it from my graveyard to the battlefield. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Boneyard Scourge. No, I'm all right. That's a little too aspirational for my taste. Six mana, draw 4. Can't be countered if I reveal a dragon from my hand. I don't really want to do the mega morphs. Dragon Loft Idol is pretty cool, but it's not a dragon. That's really all the Jeskai, or really all the Teamer Dragon stuff, huh? We could do Scavenger Regent. Now that I'm seeing we're a little low here. This is what I was expecting, though. Scavenger Regent, Exude Toxins. We could probably do Whirling Stormbird as well. Oh, it's Whirlwing. Dynamic Soar. This, yeah, this is 4 mana, draw 3. I guess we could do that. Well, no, that's just fucking instant speed harmonize. I guess, whatever. Okay, this is 6 mana draw 4. I'm not really cool with that. Yeah, with all these dragons here, I would pay 3 colorless, and they would come out as a 2/2, just a blanket ass 2/2. And then I could pay 7 to flip them up. And each of them does the same thing. Put a 1/1 counter on each other dragon I control when I flip them up for 7. So for 7 mana, I'd get a 3/3 and a 1/1 counter on each dragon I control, which I'm alright. That's a counter. I think that's everybody. Let me finish out the mana base while I'm here. Aku, hey, how you doing, buddy? Welcome, welcome. What's up? What we doing? We're making a Sultai Dragon's deck with Glarb. Bracket 2, so no game changers. I'm going to do the mana base really quick. Yeah, we're doing Sultai because Sultai is my least favorite wedge color combination other than the artifact one, white, blue, black. Let me finish the lands really quick. Let me do the lands. So generally when I make a 3-color deck, I've already got a whole bunch of rainbow lands here. So I don't think we need a crazy amount of other fixing here. Don't forget the Emerald Dragon to mess up Myriad Landscape. Emerald Dragon, huh? Let's see what he does. Emerald Dragon Dissonant Wave. Counter target activated ability from a non-creature source. That's pretty cool. Maybe. I'm not saying no. Maybe. We'll come back to him. For those pesky lands players, yeah. I think with Glarb, I would still be able to cast it from the top of my library as well. You can cast spells with mana value 4 or greater from the top of your library. If it's an adventure card like this, I'm pretty sure I can still cast it. Because the main mana value here is still above 4. Pretty sure. Yeah. So I'd be able to do either or from the top of my library, which is pretty cool. We'll come back to him. Let me fix the mana base really quick. We've already got Command Tower, we've already got Exotic Orchard, we've got all these other rainbow lands for creatures. You know, I've got a Tri-land there. Ziggurat, I gotta be careful with Ziggurat. I can only cast creatures with Ziggurat. We're also being kind of greedy with the mana rocks here, because this is bracket 2. You're allowed to do silly shit. Let's do... I can't remember what they're called. Let's do it like this. I think I'm going to have to do it the old-fashioned way. The filter lands. Yeah, that's fine. Fetid Heath. Oh, that's white-black. Nah, I don't need that one. Sorry. It's Flooded Grove. That's our green-blue. Sunken Ruins and Twilight Mire. Because these enter untapped. And we can filter into them if we need. I have a friend who fucking despises these lands for no good reason, but they're so good. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, buddy. Since you're new here, I'm a personal trainer as well as a streamer. Like I said, my name is Red Hawk Black Sheep. Welcome, welcome. So if you ever need any diet or fitness advice, you just let me know and I got you. I do have to go to work in 20 minutes, but I can leave a follow. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. All right, now I need... Oh, fuck. I wasn't done. Thank you. I want to get these as well. The ones that are like the signets. Is it Catacomb? Yeah, Darkwater Catacomb. Yeah, I like these ones as well that do what the signets do. Especially in a 3-color deck like this. What the hell were the other ones called? Why is it not showing the other ones? I know that there's a green-blue one and a green-blue and a green-black. Right? Okay, we gotta do the enemy ones. Yeah. Overgrown Basin. Not the one I'm looking for. Overgrowth. No. Basin? Yes, Overflowing Basin, that is one. The other one... I'll do it like this. What do you mean? Oh my god. Viridescent. Okay, thank you. Ferid. Yes. My guy, thank you so much. I don't know why they do that. Okay. We got 15 non-basics in here. I think we're good to go basics now. We're not doing Ninja Turtle lands. Sorry. If you like those. Can I take a quick look at your bracket 1 deck? Since you have to leave soon, let's do that a different day. If you're alright with that. I do like these. These look pretty sick. Let's do... Let's do 11 of each, and then narrow it down. Yeah, we're not doing those. It's 100 owls? Hell yeah. Absolutely goated. I like this one better. 11 swamp. $11 is probably way too many. Like I said, we're going to cut these down in a second. That looks better. Uh, 48 lands. Definitely not. Let's minus out 3 of each. $9 lands. I think we can cut out the Ziggurat, since it only casts creature spells. 38 lands is good. We'll lock that in right there at 38. I think I want to do bites. I think for a dragon deck, bites would be cool. Yes, one-sided fight. Thank you. Sorry. Green, blue, black. Gub. Yeah, I think fight as the removal, or bites as the removal in a dragon deck is pretty on theme. We'll do... Actually... As much on theme as I think that is, I think I should stick with my some of my normal removal package first, which is stuff like Soul Shatter. And Flare of Malice. And there's another one. We'll leave that open for a second. Gub. I've already got Bloom Vine Region in here. Sapphire Dragon. Let's look at Sapphire. I don't really care so much about counter spells. Whenever it attacks or blocks, scry 2. Maybe. We'll come back to that. I do love Portal to Phyrexia. I was looking for things specifically like Flare. We could do Casualties of War. That is a pretty good card. Okay, it's Vraska's Fall. No, wait, that's 3 mana. Well, yeah, I'm fine with it. Yeah, each opponent sacrifices. Oh no, sacrifices a creature. I want them to sacrifice a good creature, is the thing. Force of Despair is pretty sick. Curtains Call. I like Curtains Call. It costs 1 less to cast for each opponent, so it could cost 3 mana, but I would still be able to cast it from the top with Glarb. Destroy 2 target creatures. Very simple. I like that. There it is, Will of the Abzan. Sheoldred's Edict to hit the bigger one? I'll check that one in 1 second. Yeah, I love Will of the Abzan. Let's check Sheoldred's Edict. I like this. I like this, but it's not quite what I'm looking for. Oh, it's not a dragon? Boo. Maybe. Windgrace's Judgment. Summon Valifor. I love Summon Valifor. Yeah, for any number of opponents, destroy target non-land permanent they control. Hell yeah. 5 mana, 3 for 1. Or 5 mana, 2 for 1. Yeah, I'm looking for cards that do this specific line of text right here. Any number of target opponents, not that one. Sacrifice a creature with the greatest power among creatures they control. That's the one. I want them to sack their strongest creature, not whatever creature they choose. God, I fucking love Vats. Like the Agent of the Fates? See, there's a good one. He's a dragon. Meringue River Regent. Coil and Catch. That's pretty good. Fandaniel. Yeah, I've got Crux of Fate. I fucking adore Pier's Whim, so that's going in here. Yeah, see, Sazat's Will is pretty cool. Each opponent sacrifices the creature they control with the greatest power. I'm fine with it being one more mana than I'd like. Kyrie is a dragon. What's she do? 6 mana, 6/6, flying ward. When she dies, return a new number of target non-land permanents mana value 6 or less to their owner's hands. Okay. Mill 6 cards, then return up to 2 instant and/or sorcery cards from my graveyard to my hand. I think with Kyrie, I'd be able to return my dragons with adventures on them. My dragons with sorceries and instants on them, I believe I would. So she's probably a good call. I probably should turn that off, huh? Kyrie. We'll come back to the bites. I don't know if you guys have ever killed 6 creatures with Hex before, but that's a damn bracket 2 card if I've ever seen one, and it is so kick-ass when you pull it off. Alright, let me grab a protein bar really quick. I'm hungry. I'm getting hungry. Hmm. Yeah. We can put him in, but I don't want him as the commander. We're not going to do this one. This is far too risky. Mm-hmm. I agree. Karu? Oh, the Gold Keeper. Yeah. Yeah, he's pretty good. I love spinning wheel kick, but 6 mana to kill 2 creatures, 8 mana to kill 3. Nah. We've got Scavenger in here. Okay, buddy. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Have a good day, man. Have a good day at work. When am I streaming again? I don't know. Possibly Sunday. Possibly Sunday. Okay, I think we've got all the good stuff out of here. How are we looking? We got 21 cards left. I'll do my normal two black board wipes, which is Plague Wind. This is destroy all creatures I don't control. And Ingaruk's Wake, which does the same thing. There we go. We got 3 board wipes. I'd like some more creatures, so let's... I think we're good on removal. So I think it's time to just go base dragon. Sorry. Dragon. Oh, sorry. $118 dragons. We could do the ancients. The ancient dragons are sick. Now, I love Steel Hellkite, so Steel Hellkite's obviously going in here. Yeah, Steel Hellkite is just absolutely goated. I guess we could do Ancient Silver. I know how to spell Ancient, I promise. I know how to spell Ancient, I promise. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just do all 3 of the Ancient Dragons that we can. This deck is going to be expensive because of that. But that's okay, we're just building it like this for now. Belladros is cool, but I'm alright. What's Brain Stealer do? We could do Colossal. If I knew how to spell colossal. It's 1L. I don't know how to spell. Hey, I'm just a dumb lifty boy, okay? Yeah, Colossal Grave Reaper. I just pick stuff up and put it back down, okay? What's this guy do? 7 mana 6/6 flyer. Beginning your end step, exile the top card of each opponent's library. You may play those cards for as long as they remain exiled. If you cast a spell, my shit's mana fixed, cool. When a non-land permanent an opponent owns enters the battlefield under your control, they lose life equal to its mana value. That's cool. Is it one word? Yes. Brain Stealer Dragon. He's pretty sick. We're not going to do too much artifact stuff here. He's 8 mana for 3 dragons, which is pretty cool, but I'm alright. No thank you to Skitherix. We've already got Earthquake. Canopy Gargantuan is pretty sick. I've already got Bloomvine, I've already got Meringue. When she dies, search your library for up to 3 lands, put them into your hand, and shuffle. Oh, you'll get to choose one of these, huh? Emrith is pretty sweet. Desert Doom. He could help me refill my hand if we're looking a little low. I really like Hammerhead Tyrant, so we're definitely doing that. Oh wait, hang on. Whenever you cast a spell, return up to 1 target non-land permanent and opponent controls a mana value less than or equal to that spell's mana value. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's fine. I'm all good on Sword Coast. Can't use him. I don't want to use him. I can cast him from my graveyard. He's pretty cool. He's got flash and flying, and I can cast him from my graveyard. That's pretty sick. We've already got Scavenger Regent. We've already got him. Destroy all other creatures. No, I'm okay. Do I want more fixing? No, we're alright. Hitotsugu and Kairi. What do you guys do? Enters battlefield, draw 3, then put 2. Okay, that's fine. When he dies, exile the top card of my library. Target opponent loses life equal to the card's mana value. If it's an instant or sorcery, I may pay it without paying its mana cost. That's pretty cool. And we can mess with the top of our library. We can mess with the top of our library because of Glarb. Transcendent Dragon. A counter. I don't really want counter spells in here too that much. Oh. Obviously we need Resvelg. If I knew how to spell. He is a dragon who does dragon stuff. He's really cool. It's a non-flying dragon. I don't think Voracious Bibliophile helps us here this much. Well, yeah. It is pretty good. I do really like that card. Sacrificing 2 creatures is pretty rough. I don't know about that. I'm alright with Diviner. He's just a 6 mana 5 or 4/4 with flying and ward 2. I'm all good there. I've already got Boneyard Scourge. Flying Death Touch. I'm alright. Dragon Turtle's pretty cool, but I'm alright. Bone Devourer. Yeah, he's got some card draw stuff. Well, I'm okay. This is double removal. Destroy up to 1 target artifact or enchant. Well, do I need him that bad? Nah. No, he's alright. Dragon total, he's pretty cool. No Spider-Man stuff, thank you. Exile 7 cards? Whoa. What are we looking at? 6 cards left. Do I feel like this is enough? I might need some more card draw. I think we're gonna put up the beancock in here. We can't cast it from the top, but that's okay. We're probably gonna have to do... Probably gonna have to do Garruk's Uprising. Probably... What's the blue thingy? I've got it in Soul Shifters. Kindred Discovery. Whenever a dragon enters or attacks, draw a card. And I can cast it from the top because it's 5. I think I should do 3 more creatures. So let's go back to the previous page. You know what? Summon Bahamut it is. Whoops, not Brynhilder. Yeah, you're right. This deck's already expensive. It's fine. I don't really want Old Gnawbone. We could do Kura. Kura to put some lands in our hands. That's fine. I think we might do Sapphire. If I could spell. Alright, that's the hundo. Alright. We did that pretty quick. We might build a second deck, honestly. And somebody already liked the deck. What a sweetheart. Consider setting the deck tag. Yes. Bracket 2, baby. That's what we're looking for. Alright, we'll go ahead and save it. And let's head to that playtester. 5 lands, a mana rock, and a dragon. In real life, I'd keep this, so we're keeping it. Swamp. Command Tower, Beancock. We draw a card from Beancock entering. Turn 3. Island. Frog Boy. I can look at the top at any time. Alright, turn 4. We draw that. Alright. 4 Mananas. No dragons to cast. But I do have Soul Shatter. So I hang out. And I chill. There's a possibility that I attack somebody. Let's Surveil 2, actually. We rearrange these. And we'll go ahead and cast the Kiru Goldkeeper from the top. Alright. Turn 5. Yeah. Last turn we had mana open to Soul Shatter if we needed to, but we rearranged the top and played Kiru. You can do that with Surveil, right? Okay, back on top in any order. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Cool. I don't use Surveil very much. Alright, so it is turn 5. If we haven't Soul Shattered already, we play Gilded Lotus, we draw a card. We go ahead and Soul Shatter. Bingus. Turn 6. We draw that. I'll tap into Surveil. I will leave them on top, and I will play Exotic Orchard from the top of my library instead, with his ability. Alright, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 mana. If nobody has blown up our Gilded Lotus. I personally play with Demons from the Bible, so it would most likely be blown up in my world, but saying that it hasn't. 9 mana. That's pretty damn good. I think we would do 3 green, 4, 5, 6, 7. We play Canopy Gargantuan. I can also play the Tribe Scout. Oh yeah, I draw a card from that. At the beginning of my upkeep, yeah, he's got Ward 2. Alright. This is turn 6, I believe. We tap him to Surveil 2. We would put I'm going to put Mox Jasper in the graveyard and put this land back on top. And then play the land from the top with him. I'll tap the Sakura Tribe Scout to play another land from my hand. So now we have a bazillion gorillion mana. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 mana is absurd. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I destroy all other creatures most likely. I draw a card. But if I don't do that, I can, for 4 mana, play Renari. I do not draw a card. So that goes back on top. Oh, and on my upkeep, they would have each gotten a bunch of counters equal to their toughness. If he would have died at any time, we would have obviously, we have the ability to renew him as well. Alright, so this deck plays. Let's start a new game. I would not keep this. I would keep this. 4 mana. And I curve out once I get a 5th. Land. Turn 1 land. Turn 2 land. We're hanging out. Turn 3. We're hanging out. We play Frog Boy. Turn 4. Haven. We bring out Keru Goldkeeper again, baby. That's right. He's back. Alright. Turn 5. Since I play with demons from the Bible, as I said, I most likely win Gracious Judgment here. Destroy 1 permanent from each of you. Bingus, bingus, bingus. Cool. Turn 6. We got a whole bunch of removal. Play Silumgar. Oh, let me surveil here. Yeah, hell yeah. We'll leave them how they are. Actually. Yeah, no, yeah, we leave them how they are. Hit somebody for 3 and their entire board gets -1/-1. Cool. This is 7 mana. I play the birds. I most likely have to Soul Shatter. Surveil 2. We'll leave them how they are. Actually, yeah, we'll do it like that. I draw the orb. I can play the land from the top with Glarb. See, now we got a ball game here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's not enough. Damn. All right, so 4, we Kiora. We play the orb. I Glarb. This is fine how it is. Next turn, we untap, we draw that. I probably did her +1 last turn. All right. Now, the question is, do I cast Ancient Bronze or do I cast Summon Bahamut? 1, 2, 3. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's what I would do then. 1, 2, 3. We'll cast this. Oh, fuck, I don't draw a card because I don't have a creature with power 4. That sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I cast Ancient Bronze. I'm going to scry 2 first. We'll move both of these to the bottom. And then I'll draw. Hell yeah. And then yeah. That he himself has to deal the damage to somebody. With the people that I play with, there's no way this guy sticks around, but hey. Let's just be nice and say that he does. That's a absolutely goated top deck. I will play this from the top of my library with Glarb. Alright. And I +1 to her last turn. Now what do we do, gang? There's no telling. We can Earthquake Dragon, we can Bahamut. Total mana value, we can play him for 1 green. 7, 6, 4. Yeah, we could play him for 1 green and draw a card. 1 green, boom, draw a card. There's a second ancient dragon has hit the towers. Okay, see, this deck plays. I mean, this is acting as though we have, you know, none of our shit has been removed, but it plays. Let's try another one. I would keep this hand. 5 lands, 2 cards. I don't even care. Yeah, I would keep that. And I have all my colors. No, I don't have a swamp. Yes, I do. Forest. Island Bird. Play the Catacombs. Glarb. Turn 4. Basin. Kura. And then we surveil. Yeah. We'll do this like this. Play a swamp from the top. We'll play Kindred Discovery. Naming Dragon. We attack, we draw a card. Let's say that I surveilled first. Because if I was actually in a game, that would be what I would most likely do, is surveil first before I draw. I untap and I draw. More islands. We're getting a whole fuck ton of lands this time. I'll play the land from the actually. Let's surveil here. I think we do it like this. I play the land from the top. 3 mana, I play Garruk's Uprising. I draw a card. Four mana, we play Renari. I draw a card. Or actually, no, yeah, I draw a card from Kindred. I attack, I draw a card. At the end of my turn, I discard. I have the most blue right now. Untap all. Two, three, four, five, six. I play him from the top. I draw 2. 4, 10. Yeah, we have enough to play Earthquake Dragon for 1. We draw 2. Our hand is getting full. I did play a land this turn, right? No, I didn't. We'll play Command Tower. We discard the hand size. Discard 3 lands. Okay. I can look at the top at any time. I play a land from the top of my library. Look at the top again. We use Glarb to rearrange them. I put them both in the graveyard because I want a KMS. Alright, we're stuck again. But that's okay. Because we have plenty of shit to do in our hand. One, two, three. We'll play the orb. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll cast Emrith. He'll enter with a counter. Is it 1 or 2? Yeah, he enters with a counter. I draw 2. Boom, boom. I could play him as I can play him with Flash, so I probably would have done that, maybe. We discard to hand size again. It plays bracket 2 magic. It plays bracket 2 magic. IMO. Now, what can we do to make it play a little bit better? Because I don't hate how it's playing. But getting caught up on the top of our library, it's fine. It's acceptable. Maybe I should play Exploration as well. It's only 1 mana, but it does let us play more lands. What do we get rid of for that? I think we get rid of some of these mana rocks. I want to keep the greedy ass 3 mana ones. So let's get rid of Wayfarer's Bauble. Why am I playing her instead of... Oh, she's 1 mana, that's why. I was like... I can play this for 0 on turn 1 and it'll tap for nothing. That is pretty funny, actually. I like the idea of being like, hey guys, turn 1, I play my $15 mana rock. I know. It taps for nothing. It's completely useless to me until I control the dragon. You're welcome. Pass turn. I like that. I like that. We're gonna stick with that. The problem is all of the play extra land stuff is green, so it makes me need green a lot more. And right now the deck is pretty damn even. I really like that. 31, 33, 34, so slightly more black. 34, 34, 33. That's fine. Maybe we... let's try a little bit more. Alright. 3 mana hand? Yeah. I wouldn't be able to cast my commander with this on turn 3. But that's fine. Exotic Orchard. Never mind. Now I'll be able to cast my commander turn 3. Hey, look at that. Turn 3. Frog Boy. Calamity's Augur. Glarb. Alright, turn 4. Actually, I probably play Unclaimed Territory, naming dragons, of course. If I play Kiora right now... You know, I will play Kiora. I play Kiora, do her -1 to draw a card and play an additional land this turn. Look at that. For 4 mana, I played 1 extra land. But I have a Death Toucher to protect her. Somebody inevitably gets past my blocker. So I Surveil 2. I'll put this back like this. Turn 5. It's good that I played that extra land, because now I do not have a land to play. So we'll Surveil 2. Just kidding. I play the land from the top, because that's what Glarb allows me to do. 6 Mananas. I think just to scare people and to protect myself, I play Silumgar. He's a 3/7, he's got a big ol' ass, so he protects us. He keeps us safe. He's got hexproof. You can't kill him. Alright, let's... I can always see the top of my deck because of him, so let's look. I'm fine with them being whatever. I think I'd rather have that first. Alright. 6 mana again. Maybe we put 3 counters on target creature I control. Definitely here. So he's a 6/10. This gets shuffled back into my library. So now my deck gets shuffled. Bahamut on top, hell yeah. And now we have a creature with 4 power, so we play Garruk's Uprising, draw a card. Okay. Next turn. We draw that. I can play lands from the top. Thank you, Glarb. I can only play 1 land a turn, so we'll Surveil. Okay, so what does this thing do? Search my library for 2 basic cards, reveal them, and put them onto the battlefield tapped. I'm already good on forests, really. Should I ramp here, or should I play something else? I've been smoothly just hanging out this whole time, so I should probably play some stuff. TBH. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 Mananas. I think we do Canopy Gargantuan again, because he's got Ward 2. We draw a card. Because his power is 4 or greater. Next turn, we draw that. No, don't peek that many. We play the land from the top. We're stuck, because I can't cast that from the top. At the beginning of my upkeep, put a 1/1 counter. Put a number of 1/1 counters on each creature you control equal to that creature's toughness. So if he survives, he is a 14/14 now. Old Glarb here is a 6/8. This guy is a fucking Gorillion. Because he had 10 toughness, so he gets 10 counters. Here, I think we Roiling Dragonstorm, so we draw 2, discard 1. I'll discard the land. I'll play Exploration, which lets me play another land. Actually, let's say that I discarded the orb, and we'll play the land. Because I can play 2 lands on my upkeeps now. And this goes back to my hand whenever a dragon I controls enters. So that's 6 Mananas left. Hey, look at that. We have a 6-mana dragon right there. I'll probably play the 5-mana one instead. I gain 3 life because he enters, and whenever another dragon I control enters, I gain 3 life, and I draw a card. There's no way that people have let me keep this 14/14 flyer. So he gets shot in the back of the head behind a Wendy's. But I still have hexproof on this fellow. So he is turbo slapping anybody that I can. 16, a 1620 something. Yeah, a 1620 exactly, actually, with flying and hexproof. People are not happy to see that coming. He gives them free bottom surgery, and we move on. I can look at the top at any time. We'll surveil. We'll put them back how they are. Oh yeah, this went back to my hand as well, because I cast a dragon. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think straight up 9 mananas. We play Summon Bahamut. We gain 3 life. Destroy up to 1 target non-land permanent. We draw a card. I have to discard the hand size, so I think at this point in the game we discard the mana rock. Again, this 1620 gives someone what for? Yeah. Okay. Alright. This deck plays Bracket 2 Magic. Now let's make something completely different. As this only took us 2 hours. I like this. Now, the thing is, I don't know if I would build this in paper. I like this deck, but I don't love it, so I think we're just going to go into the Theory Crafted folder. Now, I know the modular creatures turbo suck ass, so let's do this. We're going to do the modular creatures. So what Sid says, he's a 4-mana 4/4. Artifact creatures and heroes I control get +1/+1 for each artifact I control and each artificer in my graveyard. And a deck can have any number of cards named Sid, Artificer, Timeless Artificer. And I can 2-mana cycle him to discard and draw a card. So I might put some more of those in here. But first, let's look at all the turbo ass creatures with modular. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hell yeah. Now these guys all turbo suck. Yeah, that's right. Speaking of shooting somebody in the back of the head out behind a Wendy's and leaving their body to lay next to the dumpster. Chimera launches a bot into the sun at Mach speed. Good job, buddy. This guy is a 5-mana 3/3. Hell yeah. This creature comes into play. It enters with 3/1 counters. When it's put into the graveyard, I may put its counters on another target creature I control. So, when another artifact creature enters the battlefield, put a 1/1 counter on him. Hell yeah. I think I just type in the word Arcbound. And just go straight down the line. Can't use the black one. The Bruiser, yes. The Crusher, yes. 6-mana 3/3 with Fear. Beginning of your upkeep, you may move a 1/1 counter onto him. From target creature onto him. Yes. A 4-mana 2/2 with Haste. You know it, buddy. This guy sucks pretty bad too. A 7-mana 4/4 with First Strike. Yes. Beginning of your upkeep, put a 1/1 counter on each creature with modular you control. Yes. We're doing it. 2-mana 2/2. Oh yes. Arcbound Ravager? Sure. Arcbound Reclaimer. Put target artifact card from your graveyard on top of your library? Hell yeah. We can't use any of the red ones. A 2-mana 1/1. When it deals combat damage to a player, put a 1/1 counter on it. You know it, baby. 2-mana 1/1 with flying? Oh yeah. This would be a 6-mana 2/2. We can't play him. He's really bad. 1-mana 1/1. Alright, let's see if we missed anybody. Oh, Power Depot. Oh yeah. A modular land. Scrapyard Recombiner. 3-mana 2/2. Sacrifice an artifact, search your library for a construct. That's pretty cool. And Zabaz here. Oh, we can't use him because he's red. Boo. Hell yeah. Alright, so we got 15 creatures with modular. You love to see it. You love to see it. They suck so bad. Okay, so obviously we need some shit to make artifacts cheaper. I think we got Cloud Key. Is that what it is? Yeah. Cloud Key. Please make my artifacts cost less. Lord have mercy. Cost reducer artifact. Yes, please. Artificer class? That's literally what this deck is. Yes. Reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal an artifact. Put that card in your hand. Okay. Beginning of your end step, create a token that's a copy of target artifact you control. Hell yeah, that's awesome. I'm okay with that. We're good on that. Artifact spells I have cost Convoke, and he's a Artificer. Yes. Chief Engineer, welcome aboard, buddy. We needed you. Equipment and vehicles cost less. No, I'm alright. Ethereum Sculptor. If I knew how to spell Ethereum. Yes, I did. I spelled it right. We're good. Welcome aboard. Foundry Inspector. Oh, yeah. Joy was familiar? Yeah. Starnheim Courser? Sure. Actually, no. Well, yeah. Well, she's not, it's not an artifact. We will do Voyager. Quick Welder. Because all of these reduce each other as well. Except for Chief Engineer. We could do Sten as well. I don't think I need that many reducers, but he is 2 mana, 2 mana for a 2/2. And I can flicker him to keep him alive. What's the Might Stone and the Meek Stone do? Or the Might Stone and the Weak Stone? I think we are going to put these in here because melding them would be awesome. And Urza is a... he is an artificer. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. What else do we got? Okay, I want to look up artificers as well, because this is a creature type I don't really see often. Okay, there's actually a decent amount. Okay. Copy, target, activated or triggered ability of an artifact. Oh no, I'm alright. Not of an artifact, I'm good. I think a lot of our card draw is just going to be SIDS, honestly. Beginning of combat on your turn, target artifact creature you control gets +2/+2 and indestructible, huh? Maybe. Let me do this the correct way. EDH rank. I could do Psi. Master Thopterist. Padim is pretty cool. I don't really want Lauren. Ah, Lochiel. Lochiel fucks. Prevent all combat damage to be dealt to attacking artifact creatures I control. When one or more artifact creatures enter the battlefield under your control, draw a card. Triggers only once each turn. That's fine. Oltec Matter Weaver, he's awesome. Whenever I cast a creature spell, I either create a gnome or create a token that's a copy of target artifact I control. So obviously we're going to be copying our modular creatures. This other Urza is good too. Urza, Prince of Krug. Are these golems? Soldier, cat, construct, assembly worker, beast, slith, insect. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're getting the golem guys, sadly. Dig site engineer. It's pretty sick too. I don't want the old border though. Ooh, full art. Yes. All right. I want to see something about the... All right. We need to go to Ask a Judge. Where the hell did it go? Where the hell did it go? Oh my god. I don't know why it's not popping up on my phone, but I want to know. I didn't know we had Arcbound archetypes. I'm just using the creatures that have Arcbound. But the question that I'm going to ask them is, Lieutenant triggers if I control my commander. If it has to be specifically the one that is my commander, or since this deck can have any number of SIDs, you know, does Lieutenant work if I control any SID? Any SID Timeless Artificer? Let's see. Let me try on my phone. It worked on my phone the other day. Damn, did it get taken down? What the hell? I guess I'll just have to look it up without asking a judge. That sucks. I guess Ask a Judge is gone. I just used it the other day too. Not helpful. Let's just go this way. Go from right here. I'm not going to worry about it. If I'm confused about it now, I'm not going to worry about it. The Triad would be sick. Let's make that our top end. Well, I'm not going to worry about it. Leonardo da Vinci. Obviously, we're going to put more SIDs in here. Oh, wait, hang on. What was that fucker? Artifact creature extra have flying. Beginning of combat. Target non-creature artifact becomes a 4/4. I'm alright, not for 7. This guy's pretty cool. The Mana Rock? Yeah. He taps for 2. You can only cast artifact spells with it. That's fine. Fair Soul Ring. And Geology Enthusiast is pretty cool. Okay, it looks like we're down to the guys that suck now. Yeah. Okay. Now we're gonna do OTAG, Typal, Artifact. Nope. Okay. I'll have to find somebody that says Artifact. Sigh. Scryfall Tagger. Synergy Artifact. Commander. UW. Woo. Okay. We could do Inventor's Fair. Mystic Forge is pretty sick. Ooh. Academy Ruins. This would untap my creatures, so... The War Crime Machine, Unwinding Clock. Thopter Spy Network. We're not going to do mechanized production. We're not going to do Kappa. He gives my artifact creatures flying, which is pretty cool. Casting them as though they had flash isn't that big of a deal. Organic Extinction is pretty sick. Destroy all non-artifact creatures? Hell yeah, brother. Desynchronization. Return each non-land permanent that's not historic to its owner's hand. So non-artifacts, back to your hand. Thousand Moon Smithy is so awesome. But I don't think I want it for this deck. Double Strike Ward 2. Other artifacts you control have Ward 2. That's pretty cool, but no, I'm alright. Simulacrum Synthesizer. Okay. What a fucking sick card. Not the $80 version. As sick as it is. Well, they're all expensive, really. So we'll leave the $80 one. It looks cool. Ooh, Dance of the Manse would be sick in here. Return up to X, target artifact or non-or enchantment cards with each mana value X. Oh, X or less. So I'd have to do this for a pretty decent amount of mana. But it would make them base 4/4s. I think we're going to need guys like Vidalcan Archmage. Whenever I cast an artifact spell, draw a card. Where's the one that gives my artifact creatures +2/+2? We could put the trans font in here. I think Mendicant would be sick in here. I think Stolen Identity would be baller too. Oh, dude, Mishra's Workshop? Hell yeah. Oh, damn. Not for fucking $3,000. Sorry, there's something else I'm looking for. There was this damn enchantment. That buffed specifically artifact creatures. What the hell was it called? This is 500 cards. So it makes sense why I've it makes sense why I'm losing a little bit of brain power here. Machinist's Arsenal. No. Because I'm building a different deck with all the job select stuff. We're not going to do show and tell. I think we should go ahead and put the Capitillon Triad in here. That's a cool top end that I almost never see. Twiddle. Broodstar is so sick. I used this in like my original deck when I first started playing this game. He's so cool. Did I know how to play back then? Absolutely not. Scourglass is pretty cool. I think that's a good thematic board wipe for us. Destroy all permanents except for artifacts and lands. Play this only during my upkeep. I'd keep all of my creatures because they're artifacts and everybody else would lose theirs. Hell yeah. Whenever a player casts an artifact spell, I may gain a life. No, I'm alright. That's cool, but no thank you. I'm losing brain power, but I'm okay. I'm here. I'm alright. I'm alive. We're doing it. I still haven't seen the enchantment I'm looking for. Ayesha's pretty good, actually. Does he buff Artificers too? No. So the Artificers themselves don't get buffed. It's artifact creatures and heroes. I'd like to use Soul Scour, but it destroys lands too. Damn. Okay, I think we're good on here. Let me find what I was looking for. Ooh, woo. Where is that damn enchantment? It's super simple. It says like artifact creatures you control get +2/+2 or something like that. I really like Platoon Dispenser. We're gonna have to put that in. Because he makes artifact creatures too. There it is, Tempered Steel. Damn. Why did it take so long to find? Not the old border, please. Okay, let me do the lands really quick. Yes, it is. Let's do this. Yeah, literally. Land. Oh my god. Oh, type land. Duh. Learning how to use Scryfall is important, everybody. Okay. I think putting the Tron lands in here would be awesome. So we're going to do that. Cave. Mine. Power plant. Tower. Workshop, sure. I don't want to put fucking Urza's Saga in here. Hell, we'll even put Urza's Factory in here. Why not? Yeah, I want ways to get it. What's the other one? Let me look. I have it in my my binder. I just can't remember what it's called. The other map that gets whatever land just to your hand. Expedition map. There it is. Ooh, a shiny one. Okay, we definitely need some do our land base really quick. Temple of the False God. And then we'll just do some Azorious lands. Let me go to Bruna here. Chancery. Command Tower. Not the fucking Ninja Turtles one. Get that bullshit out of here, brother. Deserted Beach. Glacial. The Pathway. Mystic Gate. Nimbus Maze. That's only legendary stuff. Sea of Clouds. Prairie Stream. That should be enough duels. Obviously, we're not doing the Turtle Lands. Oh, dude, this island was fucking sick. 10 islands. Of these. Alright, that's 39 lands. We don't need this many. I think we can get rid of some of these shittier Urza lands. $38 lands. Yeah, that should be fun. 11 other cards. We're playing basically no removal here. So what can I do? I think we can get rid of this lady. I think we can get rid of the War Crime Machine. Well... yeah, I want to add more of these. Let's add... We're going to have 15 SIDS. So we're going to be discarding a card to draw a card pretty often. So maybe I can get rid of some of this other card draw stuff. I think I would rather have him over that. I think we can get rid of Sai as well. Well, no, Sai makes us the Flyers. Thank you. Thank you. What was the other guy's Cyber Drive, right? Yeah, he's cool. He gives all my shit flying. I think we can get rid of him. Three or greater is pretty damn good. Yeah, he lets us copy. I think we can get rid of the guy that gives them Convoke. Yeah. There's a bunch of different printings. Do all 15 of them have to be in my command zone? Yeah, it looks like it. "15 Sids. Whole bunch of creatures in this hoe. I want to see something really quick. Mass Reanimation. Commander. White and blue. Oh, brilliant restoration for sure. Return all artifacts. Yeah, brilliant restoration for sure. Return all artifacts and enchantment cards from my graveyard to the battlefield. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. I think we can get rid of Stolen Identity for that. Shit, we might even do... Okay, no, it's Redress Fate. Because Open the Vault does it for everybody. We don't want that. I think we could do both of those. Because Storm of Souls, all of my creatures with modular would come back as 1/1s and then get all their counters. So that would be pretty cool. Yeah, we got us some of that. I think I'll take out some of these guys. I'll take out some of the war crime machines. This is bracket 2 after all. If I play an unwinding clock, people are going to be pretty upset. People are going to be like, huh? What's that? What are you doing? Now this isn't a May ability, so this could kill me. So I gotta be careful with that. I think that I should also have... What's that other guy? Oh, is he Salvation Colossus? Yeah. Whenever you attack, other creatures you control get +2/+2 and indestructible to the end of turn. Yeah. I think I like him better than the Triad, honestly. Yeah, we'll take out the Triad. And I think we're going to have to do Moonshaker as well. I think I like that over this. Okay. Whole bunch of creatures in this deck. Let's see how this looks. All these Sids and I didn't draw one. We'll keep it. The center's tapped, I don't care. We'll play the Workshop. We'll play this guy. He's a 1/1. Turn 3. I play the Inspector. Turn 4. Alright. My artifacts cost 1 less to cast. So I think we would go ahead and cast Platoon. If I control 2 or more other creatures, draw a card. Hell yeah. Next turn. 5 mana. I think this is where we play Sid. Oh, they're not in the deck. No wonder I didn't draw any of them. Let's put... Oh god, it moves all 15 of them? I think I have to make the others different. Yeah, I have to add the other arts in here. Shit. Did it take all of them out? Yes, it did. Alright. Make this one my most favorite one. My commander here. Set him as the commander. We'll add 15 of the sexy ones. There we go. Yeah, there's 14 Sids here, and then Sid here. Yeah. So that's 14 card draw spells. The thing is, I didn't put any mana rocks in here. So maybe I should do that instead. We'll keep messing with it. World map. Turn 2. Land. Hey, we got us a 1/1 flyer for 2, baby. You already fucking terrified. They're quaking in their boots. We sack this world map for Temple. Put it in hand. Turn 4. Sid. Turn 5. Temple. We sack a Sid, or we cycle a Sid, draw a card. So what we're going to do is put a copy token here, and this is going to be the amount of Sids we have in our graveyard. So that's 1. I cycle a second Sid. So all of my artifact creatures and heroes get +1/+1 for each artificer I control and each artificer in my graveyard. So they're all getting 3/3 right now. So this flying 1/1 is now a flying 4/4. I know you're fucking terrified right now. Bracket 2 gaming. Oh, hot damn, look at that, another Sid. We do it again. That's another land. Fuck. We stall out. By now, I most likely have to return each non-artifact creature, non-historic creature to everybody's hand. By now, for sure. God damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Salvation Colossus. Everybody is crazy. It's now a 6/6 flyer, and he's also indestructible, so sure. We're drawing nothing but land. So let's try this again. With a... Okay, this is good. Inventor's Fair. Arcbound Worker. He's a 1-mana 1/1. Hee hee hee. Arcbound Ravager. Oh, sorry, he's a 2-mana 1/1. Turn 3. I play the Inspector. Turn 4. Sid. They're all getting +1/+1. Everybody's terrified. Wayfarer. And then I do Cloud Key, naming artifacts. So I've got 2 artifact reducers. Oh, hell yeah. First Sid. Draw a card. There's my land for turn. I probably... Damn. Yeah, I play my land for turn, and then I search for a land at the end of somebody's upkeep. I'm going to try to find all of Tron. I play my first Tron land. Padim costs 4, but he's an artificer, so my artifact creatures are stronger. This guy only costs 2. Is he a 1/1? Yes. So he is a... He's getting +3/+3. Yeah, all of my artifact creatures are currently getting +3/+3, and they have hexproof. That's not nothing. That's not nothing. Untap. play my land for turn. I play this guy for 1. He enters with a 1/1 counter. When another artifact creature enters the battlefield, put a 1/1 counter on him. Hell yeah. This guy costs 4. Cyberdrive Weakener. Now they all have flying. I also make my Cloud Key a creature. I hit somebody with him for justice. And if the green player, there's a green player at the table, so I search a second Tron land. It goes to my hand. Someone hears that I have my second Tron land and immediately kills the Wayfarer because I play with demons from the Bible, as I said. I'm sad. My day is ruined. I go to my next turn. It's Sid, baby. That's right. Graveyard. Draw a card. I play my power plant. Everybody's like, huh? I sack my Inventor's Fair and search my library for an artifact. I could get Salvation Colossus. That'd be pretty cool. Now, with my group of friends, I would 1000% look up Expedition Map to get that last Tron land, because we would hoot and holler, and I would do a big old fucking, a bow for the table. It would be hilarious. But realistically speaking, I'd probably get Scourglass. Also, most likely, somebody has killed Sid by now. But that's okay, because I play Scourglass. I play my land for turn. I most likely blow up Scourglass. So Padim dies, and everything else stays safe. I play Ultek. I play Low Shield. My artifact creatures are still pretty weak. Yeah, see, so now we need some more. This card draw actually isn't. There's not quite enough. Maybe. I mean, I have 15 draw ones in here for 2. Maybe I should put some more removal in here. We can't just let people hang out, Oh, it's bracket 2, See, now this is a much better hand. 3 Sids, but not enough land. 3 lands, Sid. Hell yeah, 4 land, Sid. Okay. We play a land. Turn 2. We play a land. Sid. Okay. Turn 3. We will play Urza. Artifacts, instants, and sorceries I cast cost 1 less to cast. Untap. I'll play Sid. Turn 4. I play Simple. On curve. Everybody at the table laughs and is very excited. The lifelink guy. The Ethereum Sculptor. My artifacts cost 2 less now. I probably have to hold off on that. Okay. So White. Well, we moved this counter from my modular land as well. Let me say that. White 2. We play the Ultec Matterweaver. Fuck, that still costs 4, huh? I can do this for 0. We'll sack it to get one of the Tron lands. Because that's really funny. And they're all on the bottom, I guess. I think I played my... I don't know if I played my land this turn or not. Okay, play my land for turn. Now we play this guy for 2. He enters with 2 counters. I pay the extra 2 to get a second one. It also enters with 2 counters. And they're currently getting 1, 2, 3. They're currently getting... No, they're currently getting +5/+5. Because I have 4 Artificers and 1 Sid in my graveyard. All my artifact creatures, so he is as well. And these both have haste, so they're both 7/7s with haste right now. That's not nothing. They don't have trample, which is kind of bad, but that's okay. Okay, well, now is when I Moonshaker and kill somebody. Joy was familiar. I cast it for 2. I pay the 2 extra to get a second one. They are also flying 7/7s. Okay. Interesting. Maybe... I think I need to put the Poo Poo UFO and the Walking Atlas in here. Because they're artifact creatures that can play extra lands for me. So what do we take out for these guys? I think I get rid of Dance of the Mats. I think 3 mass reanimates are fine. I think we can get rid of Sten because he's not an artificer. He's not an artificer or an artifact creature, even though he does make my artifacts cost less. That's cool, but he's not quite what the deck is looking for. Let me change this Weathered Wayfarer art. It's kind of ugly. Oh, they're all kind of ugly, really. We'll go with the OG. Yeah, so that'll help me put some extra lands out. Maybe I do need some better burst draw. Let's try it like that. Two lands, I wouldn't take that. 2 lands, I wouldn't take that. 3 lands and 2 Sids. Yes. Command Tower. Turn 2, Sid. Draw card. Okay. Turn 3. There's another Sid, baby. Oh, let's actually play a creature. He's a 4/3. Well, actually, he's just a 3/2 right now, because I don't have any Sids on the battlefield. Turn 4. I play Azorius mine. I have to play my Sid. Now he's a 5/4. Land. I think we here... I think we would play Platoon here so that I can draw some extra cards. He actually only costs 4, sorry. Which means this only costs 1, because I forgot about Foundry Inspector. They're getting +2/+2. So this is a 3/3 flyer and a 6/8 that draws me a card on my end step. Alright, what would I do here? I think here I would play the synthesizer, scare the shit out of everybody, and then Sid. Second, draw a card. Nice. They're steadily getting scarier and scarier to the table. 1 mana, I play the Poo Poo UFO. Oh, I was supposed to scry too. Well, I didn't. So we're gonna skip. We're gonna say that I missed it because I did miss it. I probably would have done this instead. I don't have 2 white either way, so it doesn't matter. Sid. Hey, did I play a land this turn? Yes, I did. Everybody's really here. I draw a card on my end step. Okay. 3 mana. I play the Ultek. I think it's just Sid in my graveyard, right? Yes. So right now my creatures are getting +5/+5 because of all my artificers on the field and on my graveyard. 2 mana. I cast this guy. What all happens? When another artifact with mana value 3 or greater enters the battlefield under your control, create a 0/0 construct. Artifact creature construct with this creature gets +1/+1 for each artifact I control. So that happens. He's currently fucking ginormous. He enters as a 2/2. And create a token copy of target artifact I control. I think I would make a second one of these. Everybody's like, holy shit, this stupid Sid deck is really doing it. I'm like, yeah, baby. What's up? They are, like I said, ginormous. They're getting +5/+5, so these are 9 11s. A second platoon dispenser has hit the towers. Turn on the artifact TV. It's on every channel. Oh my goodness. Somebody fucking stop him. Somebody's definitely board wiped by now, but that's not the point, okay? You don't worry about that. If they haven't board wiped, return all non-historic. So I put this back in my hand, and that's it. That costs blue. That costs 4. So everything that's not legendary, artifact, or saga is back in everybody's hand. If I still have a board, everybody, somebody is going to be quite dead. Sit. I sit again. So now they're getting 6/6, or no, 5/5 again. No, 6, yeah, 5/5. Because there's 4 Sids in my graveyard, there's 1 on the field. Ultek is still in my hand. This guy's power toughness is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This guy is just a straight up generic, like 13/13. I forgot to draw my 2 cards at the end step. So, in real life, I wouldn't have forgotten that. My brain is starting to fry because I built 2 decks. Sorry. Okay. So this game would have gone awesome, provided nobody blew my dick off for 1,000 years. Let's try this. It's got 3 lands. Alright. Turn 1, nothing. Turn 2, that's right, you guessed it. Sit. Turn 3, probably sigh. Turn 4, hey. I think I play Arcbound. I get a Thopter. He's a 1/1 with Trample. Everybody laughs at me for spending 4 mana on a 1/1 with Trample. When another artifact enters the battlefield, this is on cast, so I don't get that, I don't think. I get this on cast, so. Turn 5, hey, there's my 5th land. My own Sid. I remind them of what Sid does. All of my creatures are currently getting +3/+3, so I have a 4/4 with Trample and a 4/4 with Flying. They're like, Eureka. What? What is it? Daddy's talking magic cards, okay? Yeah, so I have a 4/4 flyer. Smack somebody. 4/4 with Trample. Smack somebody. I do a silly little dance. Untap. Still only 5 mana here. So we definitely... We get this. We've gotten this guy every game. We get Platoon Dispenser and another Thopter. They're still getting +3/+3. People are becoming concerned. Oh, I drew on my end step if he was still around. Draw for turn. Here I would play Mendicant. Get a Thopter. Sid. Draw card. Holy shit, it's another Sid. Alright, now they're all getting +4/+4. My speed is also at 1. So we'll do that right here. Speed can only go up once a turn. From what I understand. Once on each of your turns if an opponent loses a life. Okay, so my speed is at 1. I have all of these. Assuming... Yuriko, I'll destroy you. Assuming nobody destroys my Platoon Dispenser, I draw on my instep. I draw on my upkeep. Play my land for turn. Alright. What I do here... with 6 Mananas. Foundry Inspector. Thopter. Sid. People are terrified of me by now. I definitely hit somebody to get my speed up. People definitely probably shoot like any number of my permanents by now. Somebody would have shot or blown up the board because this would be a problem if they keep letting me do this. Next turn, we play our land. It's got to be blue. Alright, now if we're still alive and we still have a board on this turn, shit can go pretty crazy. Because we have 7 mana, which means we can cast this fella. Oh, we get a Thopter. He's got Flying, Vigilance, Trample. He's a 9/9, and he says, whenever I attack, creatures I control get +2/+2 and indestructible to the end of turn. So they will be... they're getting +7/+7. So these are all 8/8 flyers. This guy is an 8/8 with Trample. Oh, and he would have gotten a counter for 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. The Platoon Dispenser, the Colossus, the Mendicant, and the Inspector. Because I forgot about putting those counters on. Because he gets a 1/1 counter whenever an artifact enters. So this guy, he's long since dead. Nobody would have let this guy be that big with Trample. They also, like I said, any of my friends would have shot Sai into the stratosphere. They would have sent him to the core of the earth. Platoon Dispenser as well. They'd have been like, oh no, absolutely not. I actually really like this deck. The problem with this deck is that Sid is like $4 a piece. And I don't want to get a bunch of ugly ones. So I would have to like definitely proxy 15 of them. I think I can straight up get rid of Tempered Steel because Sid is just better. Yeah, they're 3 mana for +2/+2, but Sid draws me a card and gets them all +1/+1. I think I should put some dam removal in here. I think we can cut out some of the shittier modular guys. Like the ones that don't grow, the ones that don't get bigger. Well, no, because I want to be able to move their counters around if they die. A 7 mana 4/4 with first strike is fucking crazy, bro. God, that's so crazy. He's good at least. Put a 1/1 counter on each creature I control modular. That's pretty good. Yeah, I got my 3 board wipes. I got 3 full-on recoveries. I think we should get rid of the Tron package. That shit kind of sucks. And admittedly, nobody with any salt will ever let you do that. Nobody will ever let you do that shit. So let's cut all the Urza stuff. We could do the Muragonda land. Yeah, Muragonda Raceway. We could do Guildless Commons. We could do... You know what? We'll do Uthros. That would be pretty cool. What's the white one? The white one lets me copy artifacts too, doesn't it? type of copy. This is a copy of artifact. Yeah, except it's legendary. Sure. Yeah, I dodge you. Those are fine. And then we can just put mostly white, huh? Yeah, we could put one more plains in here. Do I want 38 lands? We could do 37 lands. Because we got to do some removal. We'll do grasp. I'll do my normal suspects. Grasp of Fate. Unexplained Absence. We could do Dispatch for this deck. That's just exile target creature. I guess we'll do Stroke. I don't want to sack all my shit, is the thing. I've got some non-symmetrical board wipes. We should be good on that. I guess we'll have to do Generous Gift. Wait. I could do Wave Goodbye. Not the fucking turtles printing. Return each creature without a 1/1 counter on it to its owner's hand. That's another board wipe, but no, we don't need another board wipe. Maybe we should do... It would be super sick if we milled ourselves. We traumatize ourselves. That would be like a I'm about to kill you play. Because if we traumatize ourselves, we put half of our library into our graveyard, which means any number of SIDS will be in my graveyard. And I could just be like, smack you. I want to put more SIDS in, to be honest with you. What if these guys flip into? Urza Planeswalker. What does he do? I doubt this shit'll ever happen. But I do want to see. He may activate his abilities twice each turn rather than once. Target artifact, instant, or sorcery costs 2 less to cast. Draw 2 cards and discard a card. Create 2 soldier tokens. Hell yeah. Exile target non-land permanent. Okay. Artifacts and planeswalkers gain indestructible. Destroy all non-land permanents. Okay, yeah, he's sick. We'll leave him. Never happened. Completely aspirational, magical Christmas land that we get both of them out. But boy howdy. If it happens, it happens. Maybe I should make all of the draw in the deck Sid. I think it already roughly is. Other than my damn... My goat platoon dispenser. Non-token artifact. Whenever another non-token artifact creature or vehicle enters, draw a card. Yeah. I forgot about him. What do I get rid of? Search your library for a construct. I can get him. He has no creature type, so I don't know what the hell he is. He's a construct. Damn, some of these creatures are so goddamn old they don't even have creature types. That's awesome. This deck fucks. I might actually straight up build this one. Yeah, I have one way in here to traumatize myself. I think just having one is fine. Or I could do 2 and 2. No. I have like 0 removal in this deck. I honestly don't care. Straight up. If you kill me, buddy. I don't want to take out a land. What's the average mana cost of the deck? 4. Well, yeah, it's because of Sid. It's because of all the damn Sids I have in here. Me having 15 Sids in the deck is fucking the mana curve up. Yeah? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Maybe I should take Moonshaker out. I've got 2 of them. He gives all of them flying, and the other gives all of them indestructible. My creatures straight up are not getting trampled, so... Okay, maybe I'll get rid of Walking Atlas so that we just have the Poo Poo UFO. Maybe. I need more card draw! He's so good. I wonder. I want to see if there's any is it Astral Slide? Yeah. Synergy cycling, yes. Woo. Does any of this look any good? That's completely useless. Hollow one. He's an artifact creature. Abandoned Sarcophagus is kind of sick. I can cast spells that have cycling, that have a cycling ability from my graveyard. But then if they would be put in the graveyard from anywhere after not being cycled, I exile it, which I'm not crazy about, really. Yeah, the rest of these don't really do much. New Perspectives is kind of sick. I like that, actually. We'll throw that. Yeah, 6 mana. When it enters, I draw 3 cards, and as long as I have 7 or more cards in hand, I can pay 0 for cycling costs. That's pretty sick. 6 mana, draw 3 is still really good. Damn it. I needed to take 2 cards out. Okay, I think I will get rid of Moonshaker. And then I guess we will get rid of Walking Atlas. That's fine. Well, with me drawing all these damn cards, I gotta have something. I gotta have some way to get rid of them. With me not having any mana rocks, I need to have him. I wonder if there's anything else like that that I can do. I think it's just those 2. She helps everybody, so I don't want that. I don't want Pendant of Prosperity because she helps that helps everybody, you know. This costs 4 mana to do. Scare Tiller. Okay, now we have to cut 2 cards. Yeah, he does artifact copying, and he gives my artifact creatures +2/+2 plus another 1/1 because he's an artificer. He turns all my 0. He can, for 6 mana, turn my 0/0s into 1/1s. Pretty sick. This deck is fucking awesome. I don't think I ever get to 4 speed, but if I ever do, people are going to want to shoot Mendicant in the head. Maybe I cut the weakest 2 of these guys. I think so. I think that's going to be... I think that's going to be my 1 mana 1/1. And my $2 mana 1/1, that's $21. Maybe it'll be my 2 mana 1/1. I don't want to take out my modular creatures. That's the whole point of the deck, but I guess we had to. Hell yeah. This is bracket 2 as hell. Alright, let's try again. 3 mana, Sid. Yes, sir. Land. 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 We'll do the Matter Weaver. Turn 4. Sit. Turn 5. Actually, I play the Synthesizer. I scry 2. I'll rearrange them. I'll sit. Draw card. Play a land. 3. No, I'll go ahead and do this. I'll play the spider. I'll get 2 of them. Oh no, it's on cast. Sorry. So I would have to get a 1/1. I get a 1/1 soldier. That's actually a 4/4 soldier. And I also get my construct. People were like, huh? I'm like, yeah, dude. Yeah, I did. Shit's cool, huh? I play Crusher. So on cast, I'll make a 2nd Canoptech Spider. I'll draw a card. I will make a construct. and I'll create a copy of the construct. So that's on cast. That's on ETB. Wait a second. Did I do that multiple times? I think I did. I think I fucked that up. Yeah, I cast him. On cast, I get to make a copy. I copy the Canoptech Spider. He enters the battle. This enters the battlefield. I get a construct. This enters the battlefield. I get a construct. Oh, sorry. Wait. Yes. Making a copy of a 5-mana artifact creature does trigger this. Yeah. And they're all getting +3/+3. Just kidding. +4/+4. That's it. People are like, what the fuck is happening right now? I'm like, what's up, dudes? We're here to ball, aren't we? And then I think he would see at least these two enter. If no one has wiped the board, some pain. They're going to be in some pain. I said. I think I already played my land for turn. I have no artifacts to cast, unfortunately. So I'll play Sai. And I'll sack this. Nah, I won't sack the soldier. We've stalled out because I don't have any artifacts. Play Academy Runes. I pay 2 to sack this soldier and draw a card. I pay 2 to sit and draw a card. No artifacts. What the hell? I will... Damn. I'm not going to sack another one of these. These are all too good. Regardless, somebody is hurting. Because I'm smacking them for a bazillion damage. Because this is 3 Sids in my graveyard. No, that's 4 Sids in my graveyard. Along with 3 artifacts on the, or artificers on the field. So they're all getting 7/7. These are 11/11 flyers. This is a 10/10 with trample. These are 6/6 plus 7/7. These are 13/13s. Still no artifacts. Yeah. This is pretty unfortunate. I'll play Uthros. I tap one of my 13/13s to put all the counters on it. No artifact. God damn. I will have played this last turn. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay. So this taps for a million. This taps for 6 blue right now. Beginning of my upkeep. I don't know if I would control the artifact with the highest mana value, but let's say I do. That's also not a Also not an artifact. What about the next one? Nope. What about the next one? Okay. So we stalled a little bit there, but that's okay. Let's bracket 2. We got time to stall. Modular? Sid. I like this deck. This is one that I would probably build. This shit fucks. I don't think that I would ever be able to get this this cycling thing off. But 6 mana enters, draw 3, and it draws a pretty big target. Well, among my friends, they would draw a target. It would draw a target. Maybe I remove one of my mass. Okay, yeah, I'll remove Storm of Souls for a second Traumatize. Oh yeah, I could do Jador. They give us another land as well. Oh, it's target opponent. Ugh, never mind. Let's cut your losses. Yeah. That looks like our only choices. Unless I want a Fleet Swallower. Which I don't. Yeah, that's our 2 choices. Because he does defending player. This does target opponent. That does target opponent. This could do me, but I have to attack with it. So we've got our 2. 2 ways to mill half our library. Which would be phenomenal. How many artifacts are in this deck? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Now I want to put those 2 modular creatures that I took out back in. I kind of want to put Traxos in here too. Let me see if there's a way to give him trample. Actually, I think it would have to be the unblockable guy. Herald. I think it would have to be Herald of the Secret Streams. He's extra card draw. Yeah, all of my creatures now are too important to cut. Yeah. I think this deck is fine as it is. This deck fucks. I might actually build this hoe in paper. Alright. We got some other decks we could build later. Alright. I'm quite hungry, so I think we're going to end the stream here. We've been streaming for 4 hours. That's 2 hours a deck, basically. Let's slide over and see who's on. Alright. Also, my throat kind of hurts from doing all this talking. My boy Beaton is on. Let's go hang out with Beaton. Alright. Well, thank you all for coming. I appreciate y'all stopping by. The stream is sponsored by viewers like you. I could not do this without you, and I appreciate every moment of your time that you choose to give me. Thank you so much. I'll be back on probably Sunday, and we're either going to build some more decks or we're going to play Stone Shard. But I love y'all dearly. Everybody stay safe out there. Look after yourselves and each other if you can, and be good to yourselves and each other if you can. And y'all have a good night. Let's get it. Oh, and that, and then do this.